¿cómo están? Bienvenidos nuevamente al canal de Carloncho. El día de hoy en un nuevo tramo saliendo acá desde el aeropuerto de Katmandú hacia Phuket, en este World Tour con los amigos de FlySim Chile. Estamos ya en la rampa de Katmandú en Nepal. Hoy día harto más tranquilo que ayer. Ayer estaba con condiciones bastante deplorables. Hoy día está mejor, está con 8.000 metros, viento está 220,4, que es prácticamente calma. Hay 20 grados de temperatura, la nubosidad está a 2.000 pies con una capa de parcial. Temperatura está en 20 grados y el punto rocío en 13, el QNH 1017. De hecho lo voy a aprovechar de setear inmediatamente 1017. Ok, vamos a salir de la pista 2.0 lo más probable y eso, lo invito desde ya a unirse al streaming y a participar con nosotros. Denme un segundo y partimos de inmediato con el vuelo del día de hoy. Ok, entonces vamos a empezar con el plan de vuelo que va a aparecer aquí debajo mío, por aquí. Eh, entonces, vamos viendo. Tenemos entonces un tiempo estimado de 3 horas 8, el día de vuelo 350 que vamos a tener hoy día. Vamos a tener un poco de viento de cola con un positivo 7 nudos. El Cox Index es 40 y el Takeoff Weight estamos estimando 343 toneladas para nuestra salida desde acá. Vamos a ver si es que podemos levantar eso. Vamos a hacer un cálculo de despegue y si es posible lo hacemos, si no tenéis que bajar peso. ¿Okay? Eso. Vamos por mientras con materia. Entonces vamos con el overhead y empezamos el barrido que hacemos siempre. Con los inerciales primero a Navigation. Emergency Lights armamos. Navigation Light está en on. Bajamos un poco hacia acá. Verificamos la cantidad de aceite. Está perfecta. Status. No hay absolutamente nada. Líquidos, cantidad de líquido hidráulico está correcto. También el oxígeno también está perfecto. Voy a hacer el parking brake y eso es. ¿Ok? Vamos con materia entonces. Esto ya está revisado. Lo mismo de siempre. Y vamos para Victor November Kilo Tango. Que es Katmandú. Verificamos nuestras coordenadas. Seleccionamos las de GPS y las ponemos acá. De nuevo, Victor November Kilo Tango. Katmandú hacia Victor Tailandia Phuket. El número de vuelo es el Cargolux 705, Cargolux 705. I'm gonna clear this message. Okay, Cargolux 705. Y voy a empezar a hablar inglés ahora. Cargolux 705 and that's it. So we go here to the center one, data link, and everything that we set here we put it here. So again, Victor November Kathmandu to Victor Tango Phuket. Estimated time of departure at 0630 Zulu. I changed the time, of course, because I don't want to fly during the night. It's boring for you guys. You don't see anything. And the flight time is going to be 3 hours and 8 minutes. Code of the airline is Charlie Victor. And now we can connect those ones. Okay, now we go here to route select 747. This is the route, and we wait for the data link to be connected. Okay, that's it. As this is complete. Okay, perfect. So now we wait for the data link to be connected. Now it's connected, so we request sending. So this information is going to be requested from the company servers through the center VHF. We're going to set 122.8 here actually, which is better. Okay. So now we have the information. So we load this route, and we wait a couple of seconds again. Okay, we can go to the next page. Okay, so we have Lalba, which is perfect, Golf 335 Zeta, Romeo 325, Charlie Echo Alpha, direct to Davin, Davin Mike 770 to Ovmov, and then Lima 515 to position UPSAV, which is perfect. So we're gonna clear that message, and then we're gonna select the departure, runway 20 from here, and it's gonna be the Y1 departure, and we're gonna transition, of course, in Lalba. Okay, so we have everything there. Now we go here and we're gonna select the RNAV Zulu runway 09 over there. I'm gonna show you which transition actually we're gonna do. RNAV Zulu, most probably over Lazio. Let me see here. Actually Kalim. Okay, so Kalim, and the arrival is UPSAV 1 Charlie. Okay, so we go to the next page. Everything is perfect, so we activate and we execute. Now we go to the progress page and we check how many miles do we have here. Here we have 1,448 nautical miles, and here we have 4,441. So we missed that one for 7 nautical miles, which is perfect. Navrat, everything is in procedure for Kathmandu. ILS, of course, is part because we're not gonna use the ILS. There's no ILS here. I'm gonna reject those data, those information, and the reserve fuel for today is the combination of this fuel and this fuel. Okay, we had to add those two numbers. So in total, we can say that we have 4.9. Let's call it 9. So we have 9 tons of reserve. The cruise level is going to be flight level 350. Cox index is 40, and the step size, I'm gonna make this one to 2000. Oops, I always do the same mistake. Okay, here 2000. Thrust limit, we have 21 degrees, 20 degrees, which is 1 degree difference, which is okay. And then we're set with this. Now we're gonna set the winds. Execute. So now we have information of the winds. And we have descent forecast as well, descent forecast, and we uplink this as well. Okay, I'm just gonna ask for the winds once again. And meanwhile, we're waiting for that. We're gonna set our overhead panel. So we start with a swipe from up to bottom, from left to right. Okay, so all this is good. External power, just one connected. These ones, of course, are in off because the engines are not running. The same thing with the hydraulic. These ones are the primary, and these ones are in demand. These ones are in off initially. Emergency lights are armed. Engine fire switches are all inside. APU is the same thing. Cargo fire system is, of course, is not on. Engine engine start switches are in all in normal position. Jettison is off. Fuel pumps, I'm going to shut down one, and the fuel pumps are off. Engine anti-ice and wind anti-ice is off. Wipers are off. Window heat is on. Lights are off. Reserve is in auto. Ram turbine, of course, is not in use. In normal condition for the oxygen. Jumper is connected. These ones are not in manual. They are in automatic, and the selection, of course, is in normal. Selection of the temperature, we have everything pointing at 12 o'clock. That means 24 degrees. And in the lower part, which is the cargo area, is 70 degrees. We're gonna connect those packs, but as you can see, the light off is still illuminated. That is because we don't have any pressure, any bleed pressure coming from the engines or the APU, because the APU is off. Navigation light is always on. We go here, we set these flight directors to on. VORs, they go to up. So now we have the information of the VOR here. Okay. We go traffic, so now we have 3 TICAs off. We go here, oxygen, we test that one. We initiate the electronic flyback. Meanwhile, we are doing that. We check that all these switches are in the 12 o'clock position. Here we have 5 things: toga, flight director, no VSP, and TICAs off. Speed is 0, altitude is perfect, and the elevation of the airport is 4,400 feet. So we check that one actually, so we can cross-check our altimeter, and we know if we are in trouble or not. So yeah, the airport elevation is 4,395, so it's okay. The heading 292, we check with the all and reliable magnetic compass. The same thing here, all is good. This one is auto, left, off, all this is off. Landing gear down, auto brake, and RTO. And here we check the three things: status, engine, and checklist. So we go status, no status again. Engines, there's no exceedance, otherwise we're going to have a highlight on red or one of these boxes, but nothing is there. And the checklist, we go to reset all, so we set those checklists back to the start. The speed brake is down, thrust reversers are stow, idle on the power, flap is up, fuel control switches is cut off, stabilizer trim in the auto position, parking brake is set, the frequencies are set. BHF data, the boarding is complete already. We're going to set the seatbelt on. We're going to put this one to weather plus turbulence. So you have this selection, weather plus T, and the left system right now is operating. If this one is pressed, it means that the right system, but now I'm flying the airplane from the left side, so I just want to use the left system, okay? Data link is connected, rudder is 0. Frequency, we're going to set this one 121.5. And this is the audio panel for the first officer. So we're going to set this one in above, standby, and left system. And this is the printer, okay? So now we are ready with this. So I'm going to put the winds again. Execute, and let me check. Okay, now we have different winds. That's perfect. Okay, so now we go to the send page, and we load those winds again. That is perfect. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to set those the fuel and the weight, okay? So the weight that we're going to have today is Kathmandu. We have a trip to Phuket of 30 tons, 0.2 is 3 hours and 8 minutes. Contingency is going to have, we're going to have 10 minutes. Alternative is going to be Krabi, which is just next to Phuket. And final reserve, 4.8 tons. Okay, we have a minimum fuel of 40.7, which is almost 40.8. And the takeoff fuel, of course, is the same, but the taxi fuel is almost 900 kilos. So that makes a total of a block fuel of 41,701. So we're gonna round up those numbers. So we're gonna set 41,800. Okay, that's perfect. And the zero fuel weight for today's flight is gonna be 3032. 303.2. That gives us a gross weight of 345. And here we have 344. We have 1 ton difference. That's why that is because we have 900 kilos of taxi. Okay, so that is perfect. So now what we can do is I'm gonna go here to zero fuel weight, and I'm gonna set the zero fuel weight is 303.2. So now finally we have some weight, and now we have the winds with we have the fuel 41.8. Okay, and we have our wind, so we can start to have some predictions here in the progress page. So right now is 6:15, and here it says 9:21. So we have 3 hours and 5 minutes, and here we have 3 hours and 8 minutes, which is pretty accurate. Okay, and the minimum fuel that we have is 9 tons. Okay, that's our reserve. And here it says that we're gonna arrive to Phuket with 12.3. So we are perfect. Okay, that completes our FMC, at least in the initial part. We need to calculate now those numbers for the takeoff speed. So now we're gonna go here again, performance, and I'm gonna extract these numbers from here. Actually, I'm gonna put this one over here so I don't block the electronic flight back in the middle. Okay, let's go performance. So runway 20 is gonna be condition. For the meantime, is dry. The wind, I'm just gonna put wind calm. We have a little bit of headwind, but I'm just gonna put wind calm. The temperature, just gonna put 21 degrees, just to be more conservative. The QNH is 1017, and the takeoff weight, as you can see here, is 345. I'm gonna put it manually today. 345,000. I'm just extracting the gross weight from here. Okay. Of course, at the moment that we are gonna be taking off, this weight is gonna be.
Traffic at 206, taxi runway 02.
is going to be at least like 900 kilos less, because our taxi fuel, if you remember, is 907 kilos. So I'm also considering to put a little bit of more weight in my calculations just to be conservative. Okay, thrust rating definitely is going to be takeoff. I don't think there's going to be any reduction here. Anyway, we still want to try to take some assumed temperature method for this takeoff. Flight configuration is going to be optimum. Air conditioning is going to be on. Engine anti-ice with this temperature 21 definitely is going to be off. The CG, we take this one from the low sheet, but here we can take it from this FMC, and we have 22. And now we calculate those numbers. So we have results. So now we go to thrust limit page. So it's going to be a takeoff one. I'm sorry, it's going to be a takeoff thrust. So 99.0 is going to be the thrust. Right now it says takeoff, but the takeoff power is going to be 101.9. But this has a reduction of 40% of the assumed temperature. So we're going to put those 40 here.
Traffic Catalina 206, backtracking runway 02.
Now here we have 99.0, but here we have 99.6. We have a little bit of more power actually in the FMS, which is better, okay? I don't complain when you have more power. Okay, so now we go to next page, and the flap is going to be 20. CG is going to be 22. B1 is going to be 142, BR 149, and B2 160. Okay, I'm going to go to the next page, and if you follow me through the departure, you will see here that we have egress 1 alpha. We need 6% climb gradient. Okay, so 6% means that if we maintain 200 feet per minute, 200 knots on the ground speed, that means that we need to maintain 1,015 feet all the way. And it says that turns are limited to a maximum of 180 knots. So basically, all this turn that we're gonna do here, it has to be at 180, at least to more or less to position Tigre. So in order to do that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make my reduction at 1,500 feet, but I'm going to make my acceleration at 5,000 feet, okay? So that means more or less at 9,500 feet, more or less, okay? The engine out acceleration, as you can see here, is 1,500 feet, and we're good to go, okay? Now we go to index approach, and we can see the approach flap 30 is 161, so 3161 is exactly the same. Now both computers are calculated exactly the same number, so that's our takeoff performance for today. Now that we have here, we can set this one 160, which is going to be our V2, LNAV, VNAV, and heading is going to be 202. I just took the long road to come here. Okay, 202, and the departure doesn't have any climb restrictions. I think there's nothing there. Just something. Yeah, this is 4,700 feet or above, 7,500 feet above, 10,500 feet and above. So I'm just gonna put my cruise level, which is gonna be flight level 350 initially for today. Okay, so we have 350 there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna close some doors for the meantime, so I can save some money. Some time, and I'm just gonna start the APU for the meantime. Meanwhile, I'm doing the briefing. Okay, so this is gonna be a briefing, guys. Parking stand. This is the airport, and we are parked here on number 2. Okay, so pushback is gonna be facing to the north, and then we're gonna take Foxtrot. Foxtrot all the way to Alpha. And here in Alpha, what we're going to do is we're going to do something like this. We're going to go here. We're going to do a backtrack to runway 20. Okay? Pretty much straightforward. No complications at all. Let me check something. ¿Vaya a esperar para arriba, Luchito? I just want to cross-check the wind again. Why he's taking off from the other one? 122.0.
Victor November Kilo Tango.
170 with 3, yeah. Okay, so that's it. That's what we're going to do. Emergency briefing. Before 80 knots, we stop for any relevant reason. Between 80 knots and approaching me, 4 reasons, and you fail your fire predicting wind shear aircraft are safe and able to fly. In that condition, I will call stop. I will close the transceiver, disconnect down to throttle, maximal full reverse, maximum manual braking or RTO operation, speed break up. I will monitor this acceleration. At 60 knots, I will start to reduce the power. I'm going to stop the airplane. I'm going to set the parking brake. I'm going to make a PA attention crew stations. The other guy is going to follow my actions. He's going to check for any emission. He will check for a speed brake up, reverse green, monitor this acceleration. He will call out for the 60 knots, and after that, he will call ATC with stopper on the runway. We assess the situation, memory items, non-normal checklist. If you need to evacuate, we assess the situation with the tower and the fire brigade, and we do it through the evacuation checklist and the back part of the QRH. If the decision is to continue, we say go, no action below 400 feet. The same cancel any out of warnings, positive rate gear up. At 400 feet, we set the situation with the engines, and we perform immediate as we have. If not, we continue till 1,500 feet, and we follow this ID up to 10,500 feet over the MSA, which is in some places it can be up to. Oh my God, what did I do? It can be up to 11,600 feet. Okay. So that means that we can climb to actually to that level, and then we're gonna ask for the holding pattern, and we go back for the BOR approach, runway 20. We're gonna be more or less on a critical scenario in terms of weight, so maybe also we can consider to go to Lucknow. Okay. For the normal SID, we expect the Tigris 1 Alpha departure, which is the chart 10, the Dutch 3 Charlie, 7 of February 2020. Minimum safe altitude, we have a couple of sectors here, 11,600 feet. In the other direction, where we're going to turn to the right, is going to be 10,500 feet. And the most critical part is definitely is going to be in the north. When, we have this one of 21,100 feet. Okay?
On the traffic, full time 3.0, ready for.
This one is saying that we're going to maintain track 202 to Kathmandu VOR, and then we're going to turn right, basically in the orbit of the 4 miles up to radial 084, and we cross 7,500 feet or above, which is this point. And as it said here, the turns are limited to a maximum of 180 knots. After that, we track 105 to position Igris, which is 10,500 feet, and then we continue on the same track for the almost, well, what did I do? Almost for 12 miles to intercept the 157 to position Lalbab, which is this one. Okay. Terrain, always a threat, so we're gonna go with terrain most probably. I'm gonna check a little bit of weather. If there's nothing, I'm just gonna go with terrain. We have the higher terrain in the north side, so we're gonna try to avoid that, of course, as much as possible, which is in this area. We're gonna depart to the south, but eventually we're gonna be heading to the north, and after we make this right turn. Okay. Weather consideration for the meantime, nothing. Maybe probably some weather during the route, maybe some weather here around as well. Fuel, we already checked that. We have 12 tons, and the minimum is 9 tons. And yeah, that's it, guys. Okay, so we're gonna start to close everything, and we're gonna go for the pushback and start. And for the meantime, we can do the pre-flight checklist now that we have everything done. Oxygen is set to 100%. Flight instruments heading 292 and altimeter 1017. Pre-flight checklist is complete, and we're gonna prepare everything for the pushback and startup. Okay, so I'm gonna transfer everything to the APU now, and we're gonna disconnect the ground power.
Kathmandu traffic, Bhutan 350, taxiing to in position on the 20.
Captain, we are ready for pushback. Looking gear.
Kathmandu traffic, cargo looks at 705. We are ready for push and start. We're gonna give the way to the Sunwin 737 who is behind us. Sun Country, I'm sorry. 737 who is behind us, so we don't block him because we're gonna start our pushback to face to the north, and we're gonna depart from runway 20.
Yeah. Copy. Sun Country 721. We are going to taxi holding point runway 20.
Yes, I know, man. So yeah, I'm gonna give you the way, and then I'm gonna start my pushback.
Thank you. I will go and give you signal for starting pushback.
Thank you very much.
Good. You are clear for pushback.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Captain. Have a nice life.
You too, man.
Kathmandu
All
traffic,
station
Bhutan
Echo Papa
Chief
Bravo,
runway 20.
beyond the traffic, Boeing 737,
Entering
comments,
runway
the taxi to
20
holding
for
point runway
backtracking
20.
and line of runway 20. Report when ready for departure.
Okay, so we're gonna remove the chocks, and we're gonna start to pressurize the hydraulics.
Release parking brakes.
Hydraulic is pressurized. We go with the fuel pumps. We go with the beacon.
Release parking brakes.
And for the meantime, we're gonna release the parking brake. So we have 5 things here on the recall. We have the 4 engines and the TCAS off, so we can clear that message. And now we go and set this one to transponder. The captain, he put the trim, is gonna be 6.2, and we set that one in this corner. And after that, we can do the before start checklist. So we have before start checklist. MCP, we have V2160 LNAV VNAV heading 202, altitude 350. Takeoff speeds, we have 142, 149, and 160. Zero pre-flight complete. Trim is 6.2 is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. Before start checklist complete.
Ready for departure, Bhutan 350.
Okay, so we're gonna shut down all the packs and we go
airborne.
with the engines 3 and 4.
Bhutan 350, we are holding position. After departing you, we will go into the runway and backtrack runway 20.
Roger, thanks.
¿Le queréis dar, Gastón?
Estoy listo. Tengo el quick edit como a la cuadra de tu posición, si no te espero nomás.
Dale, yo estoy a la cuadra del 1, así que dale nomás.
¡Pollo!
En volar, muévelo un pelito más adelante nomás, para no pegarnos.
Ya, ahí... problema más rato.
Dale. Si no, el Oil Unreliable Parking Brake.
Justamente.
Hold position runway 20, Echo Papa Bravo, Quebec.
Indirect runway, backtrack runway 20, Sun Country 721.
Okay, we set the parking
Airborne
brake.
from runway 20, Bhutan 352.
We will depart in 1 minute.
Okay, running 3 and 4, so we go with engines 1 and 2. And fuel control switches to run. It's always a good idea to drink some water.
Take off runway 20, Sun Country 721.
¿Cómo quedaste?
Te estoy oliendo toda la parafina.
escolto.
So running on engines 1 and 2. So we go to the overhead. Everything is connected now. The generators are online for each engine. So now we go and we set the APU off. Engine anti-ice is in auto. Packs they go to on, and the flaps they go to 20. And we can call that a good engine start. So flaps 20, and we go with the flight control check.
Variable passing 4,000 feet following departure from country 721.
Roger.
Unlocking gear. Road track disconnected. Bypass being removed.
Okay, now we have flaps 20, so we go with the flight control check. We go full up, full down, neutral,
Takeoff for runway 20
left.
Papa Bravo Bravo Quebec.
full right, neutral. We go with the rudder. Let me check. Yeah, it's disconnected.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, hands up. Okay, so now we go with the rudder. Full left, full right, and neutral. We go the recall, tick us off, and we go with the before touch checklist. Anti-ice is in auto, recall is checked, flight controls are checked, run equipment is getting clear. Before touch checklist complete. So, what happened with this guy?
Passing flight level 110.
Airborne Echo Papa Bravo Bravo Quebec.
Enjoy your flight, Captain.
Thank you.
Okay, so the tag is going away. So we're gonna go with the taxi light on. Kathmandu traffic, cargo looks 705, taxi to holding point runway 20 via Foxtrot. Okay. So as brief, we go through Foxtrot. I'm gonna take the chance that I'm facing to the north, so I'm gonna set the weather now, so I can start to scan what are possibly the threats that I'm gonna have in this area. There is no need to go that fast in terms of speed. You can see that I'm just developing 6 knots of ground speed. And that is because I have another traffic in front of me, so there's no point that to go like behind that guy because he has to make a backtrack. So okay, nothing there, so that's
runway 20.
good. Nothing like yesterday for sure.
Have a nice flight, Captain.
Have a nice flight.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Cara dura.
Así tal cual.
baji.
Te acaba de decir que lo chupí en indio.
Escoba.
Dice acá el controlador que de dónde te manda la factura de las luces.
Sale, weón, me sobró 1 kilómetro.
No, saliste bien. Okay, guys, so reaching the holding point of runway 20, so we are gonna set the weather and we're gonna make the takeoff review. So we have takeoff, we have Toga Toga, LNAV VNAV, flight level 350, departing from runway 20, which is yeah, it's going to the south, so it's okay. Flaps 20, inertial heading is 202 complete. Before takeoff checklist, checklist complete.
10,000 feet.
So now we're gonna go with the lights on, strobe light on. Kathmandu traffic, cargo looks 705, entering runway 20 and backtrack. Then we're gonna set the transponder to TA array. There is a turning bay over there, so we're gonna use that one to maximize our runway. In this high and actually it's pretty hot. It's 20 degrees and we are at 4,400 feet, so it's high and hot for these conditions. Definitely whatever you have, try to maximize your runway, okay, as much as you can. Okay, so I'm just gonna start to increase my my view, and then we're gonna give them a call so they are prepared for the takeoff. Okay, so I'm just gonna use my inertia, so takeoff, check thrust. Thrust ref. Thrust set. Hold. Gear up. LNAV. Autopilot in command. Bye bye Kathmandu. Thrust ref, VNAV speed. So at 1,500 feet now, we're gonna start to reduce to climb power. Meanwhile, we do this almost 360 turn. So maximum speed is 280 knots during the turns, and we have 177. Actually, I'm gonna intervene that. I'm gonna put 175. So I keep my speed below. The V2 was 160, as you can see here. So anything above 160 is okay. So I'm maintaining 175. It gives me like a margin. There's no weather, so I'm just gonna go to terrain. We're literally like moving inside this. It's called like a. It's like a nest, right? It's like a stadium. Let's say like we are just turning to be able to climb above this range of mountains here and cross to the other side. I cannot see the airport from here, but it must be somewhere there. All this area is very polluted, but not because too much about the traffic. It's also because the people they just warm and they use wood, or they burn stuff basically to warm up themselves or to cook or something like that. And this is like a closed valley, right? So the air doesn't have anywhere to ventilate. So it's all the time you have this kind of foggy stuff, you know. It smells like burning wood or something. Yeah, it's like that. It's a little bit like that. Yeah. Okay, so we are maintaining the speed of 180 knots during the turns. It says turns are limited, so I'm just gonna make all the turns. Actually, until here at least, I'm gonna maintain 180 turn. There's some terrain here. Apparently to this I'm already passing above them, but just to be on the safe side, okay? You never know. And we can see the airport from here. Not really, huh? It's just foggy. It's more than foggy. It's like smog, you know. It's fumes in the air. And from here we're going to intercept the 105 in that direction, and we're going to start to fly to position egress, where we're supposed to be at 10,500 feet or above. As you can see here, we're at 12,600 feet right now, so we already we're gonna overpass that restriction without any problem. So finishing this turn, I'm gonna start to accelerate my airplane. There we go. Now we have a straight line here, so I'm gonna start to accelerate the airplane. Flaps 10, speed check, flaps 10. And flaps 5, speed check, flaps 5. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. And we go with flaps up, speed check, flaps up. And the transition altitude, I'm gonna set 250 here manually. And transition altitude is 3,500 feet, so we can call it standard. Standard set and cross check, passing for level 134 and now. And flap is up, engine anti-ice is in auto. We can call for the after takeoff checklist. Then we have after takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, so now we have sufficient amount of altitude. Now we're gonna go again to weather. And 10,000, so we can start to accelerate, and lights goes out. Seatbelt, I'm gonna keep the seatbelt on for a little bit. We have some weather around, just green, so not a major issue. Hopefully nothing like yesterday, guys. Yesterday was kind of crazy. And the problem with it's not about the weather, it's the problem about the behavior of the simulator with PMDG. You know, PMDG just get crazy, you know. And there is a lot of glitches in between, like for example, like yesterday that we didn't be able to catch the go around because I was pressing go around and the airplane was not engaging go around, so I had to do everything manually. The cockpit was bouncing all around, so I couldn't actually make selections, and I was doing misselections of things. I wanted to put the autopilot. I hit the approach button. It was a mess. It was like literally a mess that go around. So, but in real life, you just press toga, and the bars they go to 15 degrees initially, and they maintain the LNAV, and they go on the VNAV speed, and just continue climbing. They are perfect, actually. Well, actually, they engage toga, but yeah, in this case, nothing happened. So it was kind of a tricky stuff. Okay, so now we are turning left to position L'Alba, which is this position. So actually, I can start to show you here. In position Kabem, we're gonna pass with Kolkata in India. We remember that we are in Nepal. Even if they look like quite similar and they eat almost the same, they are not the same. So this is a different totally country. So in order, let's see if there is some ATC first. No, there is no Calcutta today online. But in real life, what we have to do here is actually now we are almost 80 miles away from a little bit less actually from Kabem, which is the boundary between Nepal and India. we have to contact Kolkata 10 minutes prior that cross. Okay. Imagine we are at 20,000 feet and the temperature still is plus 30 degrees, which is crazy. Now it's getting sunny and we are leaving behind those cloud of layers and the turbulence, of course, as well. So that means pee time for everybody and coffee or drinks or snacks or whatever. And for us, it's also time to relax a little bit because 20,000 feet, at least in my company, it means that the sterile cold peak is over, so we can start our paperwork. And we see a couple of things here as well. For example, we are going to climb to flight level 350 initially, but just almost 200 and let's say 300 nautical miles. We have the possibility to climb to flight level 370. So in order to be more just to do everything now, I'm just gonna put 370 for now and we can climb to that level right now. Okay, so I'm gonna execute that and now the airplane is gonna calculate flight level 390 for me, and accordingly to the winds and the weight that I'm having, the flight level 390 at least for the FMC is not gonna be recommended during the whole flight. So now we need what we're going to do, I'm going to put 0 here on the step size. So now we can have calculations, accurate calculations for flight level 370 all the way up to Phuket. Okay, so this is saying that more or less we're going to be landing in 3 more hours. In 3 more hours, and our fuel over there in Phuket is going to be 10.7. Okay. Happy enough. Okay, so meanwhile we are here in the climb, I'm gonna show you a few stuff during the route. Okay, so let's talk about airports that we have during our route. As I told you, here in position Kabem is where we pass to India, to Kolkata, FIR. So I don't want to go back to Kathmandu for sure. So my alternatives are going to be during the route. My first and my best priority is Kolkata, which is this one, which is the weather right now is 280 with 3 knots, which is like nothing of wind, 3,200 meters with light thunderstorm rain, scattered at 1,500, few at 2,500 feet with Charlie Bravo's overcast at 9,000, 24 with 23 and the QNH 1009 tempo at 17. 00, we're gonna have some winds of 280 with 15 with gas 25, 1,500 feet and moderate thunderstorm rain. Okay, so I think Kolkata is not gonna be the one that we're gonna use today. So in that case, let's see how is Bangladesh. So we have Dhaka here. Bangladesh looks a little bit better, even if the stuff looks like super scary, as you can see here. But at least it's with wind calm, almost wind calm. The same thing as Kolkata. 3,500 feet haze and few at 1,500, scattered at 10,000 feet, 24 dew point 18 and the QNH is 1010. Okay, so actually we can consider Dhaka as our alternative as well. Victor Golf Hotel Sierra, and we're gonna consider as well Chittagong, which is Victor Golf Echo Golf, and is this airport. Very good condition as well. And then a little bit further during our flight, we're gonna use Mandalaya, which is this airport. Victor Yankee Yankee Yankee. That is in Myanmar, Yangon, which is pretty good conditions. Even the TAF is good. And then we're gonna continue down all the way to Phuket. Okay. Our alternative today is Krabi, which is literally in the other side of this big island in Phuket. Okay. So that's it, guys. Of course, always we have the opportunity to go to Thailand, and for Thailand, I mean we can go to Bangkok. Let's see how it's Bangkok. Great, Carlos. What are you doing? This one, Bangkok. Bangkok is great. 150 with 7, and so runway 19 in use, unlimited, and few at 2,000 feet. That's perfect. Okay, so definitely this area is the one more affected, and especially Kolkata. So I think I'm gonna play my cards going to the neighbor country, which is Bangladesh. Okay, not very happy to go to Bangladesh, of course, but is my option. Of course, at least the food is good. They have amazing food. All these countries, they have amazing food. Okay, so that's it. As for the weather, here we had a little bit of traces here at the right side of position Rook Ni, which is actually the one that we are passing right now. Maybe it's that weather that we have there. Yeah. And then here in the coast of India and Bangladesh, maybe we're gonna have something over there. As you can see, there is some thunderstorm here on the right side of our route. So we will see. Maybe we'll have some deviations. Who knows? We're gonna keep an eye on the navigation display, of course, and also it's daylight, so we go and we look outside. Okay. The good thing about flying during the day is that actually you can assess the threat. In the night is a more difficult story. And after that, we just continue in a straight line. We're gonna cross here to Colombo. Sorry, no, we don't cross Colombo. We just avoid Colombo just for a couple of miles. But then we're gonna go into this Kolkata airspace, which is the oceanic airspace, and then we're gonna turn right here, and we're gonna call Yangon, and they have CBLC, Victor Yankee Yankee Foxtrot, and when we can be able to log in with them 10 minutes prior to enter into the FIR, and then all the way to Bangkok FIR. Okay. And these guys, they also want to be contacted eastbound, so basically in the direction that we are going from Yangon FIR, and this is Yangon, so we need to do this. 1000 to go, and now we're gonna climb to flight level 370 right away. So 370, oh my god, there we go. 370, execute. Okay, so we need to call these guys 15 minutes prior in frequencies 128.1 and 120.5 to Bangkok as well. Okay, everybody in this part of the world, they love to be contact ahead. Okay, that's why, because there's too much tension here in these countries. Well, not in these ones, but a little bit more to the west, like in the Middle East, and so you need to present yourself before going there. So that's it, guys. I'm just gonna go to Discord and see what the hell is going on over there. Hola, por loco. ¿Qué pasa, Gastón? Oye, estuvo bonita la del despegue, weón.
Carlos,
Ajá.
te voy a mandar un link por WhatsApp. ¿Tenés WhatsApp en el computador?
No, pero lo activo. ¿Por qué?
Quiero que hagas clic y que luego me comentes.
Dale.
Qué hueón.
Que comentes todo lo que puedas comentar de lo que vas a ver en tu pantalla.
Ya, pero no es un virus.
No, pues bueno, como se te ocurra.
No lo tengo. ¿Lo mandaste por WhatsApp?
¿Sí?
Oh, no lo veo. Qué raro. No, no lo veo.
Te lo mando por acá,
Dale,
como directo.
vale. Even better.
Perfecto. Hay unos muritos ahí. Ah, no, no lo puedo.
1000 to go.
El cortito.
Ah, pero estáis streameando.
Sí.
Sí, pues, pero la tiene que hacer 10-4
Ah.
más,
You will need to mute for a while.
Sí, sí, tranquilain. Vamos, que voy a hacer el briefing de crucero y me voy a la Shashu. Ah, espere. Puta la wea, weón. ¿Por qué mandáis esta wea?
No, pero comenta de lo que hay ahí.
Eh,
Con Gastón queremos hacer
Hay
un.
felicidad.
Con Gastón queremos hacer un compatibility check.
mira, arriba de Lequica yo he tenido mucha felicidad ahí arriba en ese departamento. Así, pero mucha felicidad. Espérate, vengo, dame, bueno, 5 minutos. 5 minutos voy a hacer un briefing y vengo al tiro. Espérate, vengo al tiro. Hay que comentar esto en detalle. Vengo inmediato. Okay, sorry guys. We are reaching for level 370, so we're gonna make a cruise briefing for you guys, speed VNAPAD, and after that, this flight is gonna be in a straight line. So I'm just gonna leave everything connected, and meanwhile I have to do another stuff. This is a long flight; it's 3 hours. So yeah. So okay, let's start with the first. Okay, so we're gonna set the TCAS in below right now. One thing that you check when you reach your cruise level is to check your altimeters, because you want to know if they are performing well, of course, and their the accuracy, and if you don't have any malfunctions, because remember that you are flying in a RVSMS airspace, so you need to cross-check your altimeters every hour at least. Okay, so we have 30,000 feet in all the altimeters. We have in the PFD1, in the standby, and the PFD of the first officer side. So let's make a briefing, right? So in this area, as for the terrain, as you can see, there is no high terrain. We already leave the high terrain behind us. So right now, if we have a decompression, we can go, and actually this is the ocean, so we can go to descend to 10,000 feet without any problem. Actually, all the way to Phuket. Here in Phuket, we have 5,800 feet, so there is no issue with the terrain in case of a decompression. So if we have cabin altitude as ACAS message, the first action that we are going to perform is to protect ourselves. Okay, we are the most valuable thing in the airplane. Well, it's not completely true, but at least to save everybody's ass. Okay, so the first action is going to be protect ourselves with the oxygen mask, right? We establish crew communications with my colleague. Okay, how we do that? We set this one to flight, and we set the mic here. Now the mic is not here, the mic is inside the mask, right? So we need to change, because we're not using the mic, this one, the other one, so we had to set this one in the mic of the mask. Okay, so the problem with that mic in the mask is that you hear the breathing of the other guy as well. So when the guy talks and the guy doesn't release the PTT, he will start like Darth Vader, you know. So it's very uncomfortable, and it makes the communication very difficult. So there's a couple of techniques to do that. One, well, you select the mic here and you transmit your message, and when you are done and when you are lack of air, you release it, you breathe again, and then you say, hey, do you hear me? You release. Yes, I hear you loud and clear. I'm gonna start the descent. So you are like doing this interaction. Okay, you can do it with this bottom. You can do it with the bottom that you have here in like a trigger, or you can do it with this bottom here. You can put your mouth, your hand like this, and with your thumb you press the bottom. Okay, pretty much simple, but very critical to understand, especially when you are in this high stress moment. Okay, so we have cabin altitude. I am the pilot flying, so my action is going to be flight level 100, left or right depending on the traffic. Flight level change, I'm going to change from Mach to indicator airspeed. I'm going to close the thrust lever, spree back up, and start my descent. Okay, second loop is going to be to refine those selections and to make sure with my colleague, if it was an explosive decompression, we can accelerate the airplane to VMO MMO. The pilot who is not flying, he's gonna release the oxygen mask, he's gonna put the lights on, he's gonna set the seatbelt on, 7,700 feet, he's gonna transmit the frequency, in the frequency, the Mayday call, and he's gonna join me on the cabin altitude checklist, okay? At 11,000 feet, like 1,000, well, he has to do call-outs 2,000 feet before level off and 1,000 feet before level off. At 2,000 feet is a good technique to start to reduce a little bit your speed brake, so you start to make a gentle descent. And eventually at 10,000 feet, you remove the oxygen mask, you check each other, you check with the cabin crew, you check with the airplane, how is the situation and everything, and then you decide which is going to be the course of action, okay? You can set long range cruise, 300 knots, whatever, and you decide a decision, a plan to continue ahead, okay? In this case, most probably I will go to Kolkata, or just depending on the conditions, of course, I will deviate to Bangladesh to the left side. If we have an engine failure, right now we are at flight level 370, so we go here and we check our altitude capability. We set here VNAV engine out, and we have the maximum flight level that we can maintain is flight level 341, right? But we are flying in that direction, so we need a node level. So that means maybe we can take flight level 330, okay? So 330 is going to be good for us. So we come here, we see which is our altitude capability. Of course, this altitude will start to increase. Meanwhile, we are burning fuel and we are becoming more lighter. So initially, in this case, let's say, for example, right now I have the failure, so it's going to be 330. I already decided because of my direction. So I'm going to set 330 here in the MCP altitude window. I'm going to execute this. This is going to transition from speed to thrust. And here on VNAV pad is going to change to VNAV speed. Now the vertical navigation is going to be, in this case, descending to level 330 accordingly to the speed. But the speed, of course, the airplane is going to maintain the speed, but the speed is going to be maintained by the thrust, which is this case here is going to be in maximum continuous thrust. So the rate of descent is going to be nothing, like 300 feet per minute down, 200 feet per minute down. So it's going to take a lot of time actually to reach that flight level 310, okay? So once we have done that, we start with the drift down procedure. We can attack our memory items on a normal checklist. Engine failures during the cruise is not a major threat. You have to take it, of course, seriously as usual, but they are not time critical as, for example, during the takeoff, okay? When you really have to act, okay? In this case, no, we have altitude, we have speed, so everything is in our favor, okay? Alternatives, we already discussed it, guys. We have in front, we have Kolkata. Maybe the weather is a little bit bad for the meantime. We're gonna be checking the weather ahead of us, so we can start to evaluate if we can continue to Kolkata or otherwise just continue to the left and we go into the Bangladesh. We have two good alternatives there. We have Dhaka and we have Chittagong, and then we're gonna fly to the west side of the coast of Myanmar, and we can consider Yangon as well as alternative. After that, we can continue through the coast of Thailand directly, and our destination, which is Phuket today. That's it, guys. I'm just gonna leave you here in the cockpit for a couple of, let's say, 1 hour and a half, more or less. I will be seeing the computer, of course, if there is any weather or something like that, but I'm just gonna leave you with some music, guys. Meanwhile, I do all the stuff here during the cruise, okay? Yeah, the descent is gonna be in 2 hours and 30 minutes more. So yeah, please, I don't know what the hell happened with my chat, but I cannot see any chat, so I'm gonna try to fix that, and maybe I can come up with you guys if you have any questions or something that you have asked me and I have been able to see. Okay, I see you in a couple of I would say like 1 hour and a half or something like that. Okay, guys.
the splinters. Drive-by body pierce. Yo, bring it on down. If I walked out today, this is over. I don't know if I care. I'm the jerk. Life's not fair. Fighting all the time. This is out of line. She loves me not. Loves me not. Do you realize I won't compromise? She loves me not. Life's not fair.
so much. We'd like to do something now that goes back a few years.
I
Thank you so very, very much. Holland, we love you.
as the chillest sounds pass my window. I can see a washed out moon through the fog. And then a voice inside my head breaks the analog and says, follow me down to the valley below. You know, moonlight is bleeding from out of your soul. Did you ever imagine the last thing you'd hear as you fading out was a song? Arriving somewhere, but not here. All my designs simplified.
This is called Trains. Thank you. Train set a match spy under the blind. Shiny and contoured, the railway winds. I've heard this sound from my cousin's bed, the hiss of the train at the railway head. Wasted summers are slipping away. We were doing so well. We'll cut that bit out, okay? Where was I standing? Was I... kissing you wide. The hissing subsides. I'm in luck. When the evening reaches here, you're tying me up. I'm dying of love. It's okay. Hear the sound of music drifting in the aisles. Elevator poles like stretching on for miles. The music of the future will not entertain. It's only meant to repress and neutralize your brain. Soul gets squeezed out, edges get blunt. Demographic, here's what you want. One of the wonders of the world is going down. It's going down. is going down. It's going down. I know. It's one of the blunders of the world that no one cares. No one cares. One of the wonders of the world is going down. It's going down. It's one of the blunders of the world that no one cares. No one cares enough. Thank you. This is called Arriving Somewhere But Not Here. Never stop the car on a drive in the dark. Never look for the truth in your mother's eyes. Never trust the sound of rain upon a river rushing through your ears. Arriving somewhere, but not here. Did you imagine the final sound as a gun? Or the smashing windscreen of a car? Did you ever imagine the last thing you'd hear as you're fading out was a song? Arriving somewhere all of my plans compromised. And all of my dreams sacrificed.
Hola, hola. ¿Cómo están? De nuevo estoy de vuelta en el cockpit. Deme un segundo que estoy activando un par de cosas acá y empezamos rápidamente con la preparación del descenso. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just doing a couple of stuff here, and we're going to start with the preparation for the descent. Okay, so we are back, guys. Sorry about that. It was a little bit of distraction me where we are in the cruise. Okay, so we have fuel override 3F and F. So this one we can cut them off. Saludos, Nico. Saludos. Disculpa que estaba comiendo algo, aprovechando de. We are at 68 nautical miles, so we're gonna start with the preparation. 1222025 for the 80s, so we can start to see how is the weather there.
Victor, Tango, Sierra, Papa, airport information, Tango 1900, Zulu, weather, wind 160 at 3, visibility 10,000, sky condition, few clouds at 2,000, temperature 25, dew point 24, QNH 1010, advise on initial contact, you have information.
Okay, so we're gonna do it for the aeronav runway 09 with these conditions. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Es entendible, es largo el vuelo que estaba haciendo, sí, obviamente. Okay, let's do with the normal preparation, guys. So we have 10.5, so 10.5, so that means 313.8. Let's do it. Okay, so let's go with approach. Landing weight is gonna be that one, so we can extract the flaps 30 153. So now we go here, and the landing weight is 313,800. Reverse, I'm gonna use all operating. Flaps 30, air conditioning is gonna be on, engine anti-ice off, 25 degrees, there's no need. Auto brakes 3, normal conditions none, and we're gonna complete those calculations. So this runway it has 3,000 meters, and we are gonna use 2,780 meters. So it's pretty much okay. So I'm gonna use flaps 30. Auto brake is gonna be in 3, and I'm gonna go with the full reverse, and that's it. Okay, so we will start with the briefing, shall we? Arrival, we're gonna do the aeronav runway 09, which is the chart 10-2, 22 of February of March, I'm sorry, 28th of March 2019. Aeronav 1 transition level is gonna be level 130, so we're gonna set that one here. 130. Okay, so we have 130. aeronav 1 is required. GNS or DME IRU required. Radar required, and clearance limit is Kalim. Airport elevation is 82 feet, so basically is in the sea level. Okay, so this one, what we're going to do is actually the UPSA 1 Charlie arrival, which is this one. So we're gonna start to see everything by point by point. So we have UPSA at 10,000 feet or below. That's what we have here. And then we have 199 for 16 miles to position Tarpu, maximum speed 230 and below 7,000 feet. Then on the track 175 for 7.4 miles to Sierra Papa 702, which is there at 4,000 speed, again maximum speed 230. Then the same track for 6 miles to position Kalim, which is the clearance and we have a holding if we need to do that. Maximum speed 200 knots and 4,000 feet or above. After that, we're going to transition for the aeronav approach Zulu, runway 09. Chart is 12-1 of December 2017. Minimum safe, we have 3,000 feet more or less, and we have another sector over there at 4,500 feet between 25 and 50 miles out. It's an aeronav approach. Final approach course is 085, which is there. Procedural altitude in Hotel Kilo Tango Whiskey Foxtrot is 1,700 feet, which is there. And then we have decision altitude for LNAV VNAV is 870 feet. So we're going to set that one as well. 8,700 feet. 8,700 feet. And airport elevation, as I told you again, is over the water. Just in the medium sea level, I'm sorry. And the event of a misapproach, we have runway 09 here, and then we says like track 085 to 2,000 feet. Then we turn right direct to Genoa and hold or as directed. Okay, and Genoa is this holding pattern that we have here, which is inbound 315 left turns at 4,000 feet, which is there as well. Okay, so just to check the profile, after position Kalim, we continue on the 085 for 5 miles position Lassam, maximum speed 200 knots, and then to 085 to 1,700 feet, which is there, and then we have 3-degree path to 1 nautical mile of runway 09, which is my Romeo 09, which is there, and then finally the decision altitude 8,700 feet. We need an a visibility of 2,400 meters. Which one do we have right now? The descent path is a 3-degree glide path, and let's say that we maintain 160 knots, it will be something like between 850 feet. This approach has runway edge intensity lights, and we have PAPI as well. Okay. As for the taxi, we're going to land on runway 09. Most probably we're going to vacate the runway via Foxtrot or Golf. I don't think I'm going to make 180. I think I'm going to be definitely in this sector. After that, we're going to go back on Papa, all the way Papa to Tango 1, and I'm going to park here, maybe 34. That's most probably. The other one is the actually cargo is here. So yeah, maybe I can take 1, 2, 3, something like that. Yeah, 1, 2, or 3. Okay, even better. So that's it. Reset MCP altitude, clear message. Okay, so I'm gonna make an aeronav approach. I'm gonna do it IAN, so that means I'm gonna connect the approach bottom. So I'm gonna have final approach course and glide path here, arm. I'm gonna be fully configured at 1,500 to be fully stable at 1,000 feet. I'm gonna use auto brakes 3, flap 30, and full reverse. Okay. I'm gonna make a recall here. Is nothing there, so I can start my descent checklist. So descent checklist, we have recall is check, notes are check, auto brake is 3, landing data with ref at minimums with ref 30, 153, baro 870 feet is set, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is completed. So now we can start our descent, and the initial clearance is 10,000 feet or below in position oops up, so we're gonna put 10,000 feet here. Hello, hello. Okay, so we start the descent, VNAV path. Aló, aló. I don't know where are the other guys. I have one guy above me actually. Oops. Who is this one? It's a 787, I think it is. I will check anyway because if this guy is gonna start the descent, is yeah, it looks like a 787. It looks like a 787 to me. I will check who is that at traffic. Yeah, it's Singapore from Amsterdam to Singapore. Yeah. Oli. There's a nasty thunderstorm here on the right side, which is, I think, is that one. Luckily, we are very away from it. Like, at least this track is 40, 80, 120, and 160. Yeah, 40 miles away from us. And the wind is coming from that direction, so let's say another half an hour, maybe this guy is gonna be here in this area. So that's a good thing. Ayer en el vuelo a Quito casi me maté en la aproximación. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué te pasó? Cuéntanos. A ver si te podemos ayudar. ¿Por qué te mataste? O sea, casi te mataste, no te mataste. Porque me estoy hablando, o sea, no te mataste. Iba haciendo un viraje para alinearme con la pista, iba derecho a un cerro. Ah, sí, cuando te metes a la aproximación, está la pista acá y vienes dando un viraje como hacia la izquierda. Bueno, cuando te estás alineando con la pista, efectivamente hay algo ahí adelante. O sea, como que está mal secuenciado, entonces hace como una cosa así, el avión empieza... Hay que sacarlo a heading, ahí hay que llevarlo a mano un poco, para guiarlo un poco el avión. Porque si no se marea. De repente las bases de datos... Acá en el simulador vienen malas, en la vida real siempre vienen súper bien y el avión nunca hace cosas extrañas. Muy rara vez que hace algo extraño, y si hace algo extraño, generalmente hay NOTAMs relacionados a eso, pero en la vida real generalmente las bases de datos andan impecables. O sea, nunca vaya a ver que el avión haga un descenso, que se pegue un viraje para donde no es. Aquí en el simulador efectivamente de repente hace cosas medio raras, pero yo diría que es básicamente por un asunto de que nadie verifica las aproximaciones. Sí, eso tuve que hacer, ¿viste? Sí, lo más probable es que tienen que sacarlo a heading. Hay que estar atento igual de repente. Por ejemplo, si estoy acá y veo que el avión empezó a virar hacia la izquierda, realmente sacarlo a heading y volver a reinterceptar la ruta. Y las alarmas de terreno sonaban a cada rato. Lo de la alarma de terreno es normal también, porque Quito tiene harto terreno alrededor. Lo otro es que el avión efectivamente no sabe de que estamos con aterrizando en un aeropuerto que está a prácticamente 8000 pies de altura. Eso obviamente genera razones de descenso por sobre los 1000 pies durante la aproximación, sobre todo un avión pesado como el 747. Entonces el Ground Proximity Warning System va generalmente a generar una alarma que dice Sink Rate o Terrain Ahead, porque ve que efectivamente el descenso es muy inclinado. Pero la verdad es que es una operación normal, porque si no efectivamente nunca podrías aterrizar en Quito. Entonces, claro, ahí se contrapone un poco los avisos que hace el avión de forma automática versus lo que realmente uno quiere hacer como piloto. Pero mientras lo hayas, yo siempre digo, mientras lo hayas brifeado al final dentro de todo, eso es lo importante. O sea, si tú durante tu aproximación brifeaste, dijiste que ibas a lo más probable a tener velocidades mayor a una razón de descenso de 1000 por minuto, no hay nada que hacer. Nada que hacer. Lo mismo te va a pasar, por ejemplo, si vuelas a, no sé, a La Paz, por ejemplo, a La Paz, incluso con un avión como el 320 que aproxima una velocidad un poco más lenta. Lo más probable es que el descenso sea a 1000 pies o 1200 pies por minuto fácilmente, porque la altitud es muy alta y eso obviamente genera una velocidad aérea mayor, y velocidad aérea mayor significa que el avión, para mantener una cierta razón de un ángulo de descenso, tiene que aumentar su razón de descenso. Entonces puede que muy fácil llegue por sobre los 1000 pies por minuto en descenso, y eso obviamente va a retirar ciertas alarmas. Así que es normal. Yo ante eso no me complicaría mucho. Eso incluso en la vida real también es así. De repente suena y uno le dice ya, chao, si tenemos la pista a la vista y sabemos lo que estamos haciendo. Pero lo que la ruta, de repente el avión haga un viraje, eso también obviamente no es esperable, porque de repente uno va viendo aquí, el avión llega y se manda para la izquierda. Bueno, en ese caso ahí lo que se recomienda es que uno sea rápido y mover rápidamente y redireccionar el avión a la ruta que nosotros deseamos por medio de heading o de forma manual, definitivamente. Si el avión no está haciendo lo que tú quieres, bueno, hay que tomar el control de forma manual, obviamente. Okay, guys, so we are descending to 10,000 feet. We are flying direct to position UPSAF, and maybe we can do a little bit of a shortcut here. I was thinking maybe to fly direct to Kalim, because after Kalim we have some tracks here. Actually, we have like 5 nautical miles to align ourselves with the runway. So, and considering there is no traffic, the other guys are almost landing there, maybe I will make a shortcut. So, or actually I can fly here to Tarpu. That would be better. I'm gonna fly to Tarpu, so I can have a shortcut. Aló, 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 ¿alguien me escucha? There is nobody in Multicom, or maybe they don't hear me. I don't know. I'm gonna hear the weather conditions in Phuket one more time. So we have 160 with 10 kilometers, sky view at 2000 feet, temperature 25 degrees, and the QNH is 1010. Okay, so all remain the same. I totally forgot in which number we are right now. Which leg, like which number of the legs of this world tour. I totally forgot. I'm gonna check that information right now because I totally forgot. Oh, this is the 19. Okay, okay, 19. very easy descent. No many issues. Bastante tranquilo el descenso. Había un poco de nubosidad acá al lado izquierdo. Nothing really to worry about. Actually, the radar is not showing anything here, so... Oops, something with the traffic. Okay, now we have traffic again. So... Cuadra Force, ¿cuánto tiempo, Cuadra? ¿Cómo hay estado? ¿Qué pasa con ese computador? ¿Ya estamos listos ya o no? ¿Hay computador o no? Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow, Phuket, Singapore. Amazing flight tomorrow. Hopefully with a little bit of weather as well. We will see. Definitely in this part of the world, the weather starts to be like more challenging. As you could see in the last couple of streamings, we have some thunderstorms around, some deviations. Yesterday definitely was challenging to land in Kathmandu, high elevation. Sadly, the airplane didn't react as I wanted. Of course, some problems over there with the PMDG. It has some glitches, especially during the go around. I have had the same issue in the 737, and now I had it here in the 747. Actually, it was the first time that I have this kind of issue in this airplane. Usually, when you press toga bottom, the bars, they should go to toga, they should go up, and the airplane will start to accelerate to maintain a rate of climb of 2,000 feet per minute, more or less. But that didn't happen yesterday. That never happened. Todo bien, faltó que llegue la RTX de los Estados Juntos. Ah, ¿te compraste una 2080 Ti? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 eso es salado. Es tremenda tarjeta en todo caso. Sobre todo ahora con el P3D versión 5. He estado leyendo algunos reviews de que se queda sin memoria aparentemente, pero no sé hasta qué punto. Ahora justo salieron unos drivers hoy día de GeForce. Habrá que probarlo obviamente con la versión 5. Todavía no la he instalado, la bajé, la tengo, pero todavía no la he instalado, no he tenido el tiempo de instalarla. Mañana tengo que ir al trabajo, así que no sé si tenga tiempo para revisar el P3D5. Pero no me quiero cambiar hasta que tenga más o menos como esté un poco todo más probado. No, jaja, una 2070 Super nomás. Ah, pero igual es tremenda tarjeta gráfica, po. Okay, so Tarpu is maximum 230 knots and below 10,000 feet, so 7,000. So I'm gonna put 7,000 here. And the transition was flight level 130. So actually, we are gonna change to QNH 1010. Set and cross check, and we are passing 13,200 feet now. So we're gonna go with the approach checklist, altimeters 1010, set and cross check. Approach checklist is completed. Yo igual tengo la 2070 Super. ¿Y cómo te anda, Nico? ¿Podía escribir algo acá, porfa, para Cuadra? Porque Cuadra se la está comprando ahora. Entonces, de repente tú le puedes dar un buen consejo de cómo se te ve a ti. Phuket traffic, this is cargo look 705, passing flight level, passing 12,400 feet, direct to position Tarpu for the air and up approach runway 09. Sí, me estuvo ayudando a configurar el P3D cuando lo compré y no cachaba nada. Pero nada que decir de la tarjeta. Buenísimo. No, la tarjeta es muy buena, esa, la 1070. Súper buena, sí, de todas maneras. Muy, muy buena. Okay, passing 11,000 feet. So we're going to start to reduce our speed, guys, to 250. And we're going to push this. So we have thrust, VNAV speed. And we're gonna go with the lights on. It doesn't make any harm if we do that a little bit early than usual, and we go with the seat belts to on. So now we have already the indication for the RNAV approach here. RNAV Zulu 09 to 085 is the initial approach course, and we are at 34 miles from runway 09. Speed, VNAV path. So I'm just gonna put this one unselected. Carloncho, ¿qué usas de cámara para verte tan HD? No me veo para nada HD. Me encuentro que me veo como el forro. No, pero es una cámara. A ver, me compré un notebook hace mucho tiempo atrás. Bueno, ni siquiera hace mucho tiempo atrás, hace como 6-7 meses atrás. Y venía una cámara web que venía con un puerto USB y dije, voy a conectar esta para que la gente me vea. Y eso conecté. Ni sé de qué marca es. O sea, creo que es Asus, pero no es para nada HD, cero. No tengo idea quién. O sea, sé que es Asus, pero no me pregunté el modelo porque no tengo idea. I think I look terrible on this webcam, but anyway. Okay, so we're gonna go with thrust fair level change speed, and we're gonna do this a little bit manually now. Okay. Se ve filete. Wow, yo encuentro que se ve como el hoyo. Pero sí, o sea, está buena. Es una Asus. Compré un notebook y venía la cámara. Porque el notebook no traía cámara integrada. Traía esta cámara que tú puedes poner como tiene como un clip que la puedes poner como arriba de la pantalla del notebook. Pero mi pantalla es tan delgada que al final igual le hace el clip. Así que llegué y dije, la pongo aquí, esta. Listo, voilà. Problema solucionado. ¿Tú crees que me veo bien, Cuadra? ¿Ah? La wea. Okay, I'm gonna put data here, so I will have the indication of the altitudes meanwhile I'm descending, to increase my situation awareness. Right now we are a little bit above from the profile, but we're still good. We have plenty quantity of track miles to go. So 7,000 feet to go. Tarpu is 7,000 feet or below. Se ríen, ¿eh? And the next altitude is going to be 4,000. Bacano, es para hacer stream de helicóptero. La raja, sí, po, hazte un stream de helicóptero, sería bueno. Sería bueno, obvio que sí. No hay mucha gente que haga stream de helicóptero, de hecho siempre hay avión. Podría ver qué marca en la cámara, pero es una Asus, así yo creo que la más genérica. Creo que graba 1080 y 60 frames, es lo único que sé. Ok, so speed alt. We are next to Tarpu, so we can continue descent to 4,000 feet. Thrust, fair level change speed, and we continue to 4,000, and the speed goes to 250 again. Thrust, fair level change speed. Phuket traffic, cargo looks 705, passing 6,700 feet, up 10 miles from position Kalim for the aeronav approach runway 09. Vamos a googlear, sí. Ahí estaba el... Busca por Asus. Yo sé que es Asus pero yo creo que con suerte debe costar 10.000 pesos la cámara, así es que no menos. No le tengo mucha fe, para decirte honesto. Okay, on the left side we can start to see a little bit of Phuket. So now we're going to transition here. So we have 3,000 and then 4,000. And I'm going to do a little bit of a speed brake. And I'm going to start to reduce to flap up speed. Aló.
Hola, por loco.
¿Aterrizado ya? 1000 to go.
Sí, acabo de aterrizar, ya salí de la pista y el Lucho ya llegó también.
La raja, estoy en Cali, próximo a iniciar la aproximación.
¿Qué te preguntó?
Oh. Okay, so reaching almost 4,000 feet, we are 4 miles to go, and then we need to descend to 3,000 feet. So we're gonna go with flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1, and we set flap 1 speed. Shalom. ¿Se ha sabido algo sobre si hay stock de poleritas? No lo sé. Lucho, ¿está ahí acá?
Sí.
Preguntan en el streaming si hay stock de poleritas. ¿Qué pasa con las poleritas?
No, el proveedor está cerrado.
Ah, dale. El proveedor está cerrado porque por este asunto del corona.
Y no me atrevo a encargarle a otro porque no sé cómo van a salir.
Claro, y no se atreve a encargarle a otra persona porque no sabe cómo hacer la calidad. Y la calidad de FlySim Chile es buena calidad. O sea, es algodón del bueno, algodón Lacoste, no Speed Alt. Vamos con flaps 5, speed check, flaps 5. And we can continue to 3,000 feet. And I'm gonna arm the approach as well. And we're gonna go with thrust, speed, glide path capture, final approach course, arm. Final approach capture, and the missed approach altitude is 4,000 feet, so we set 4,000 here. Tan buena la calidad que hasta hace masaje en la espalda. Así mismo es. O sea, a ver, uno que está sentado harta hora aquí para entregar este material a ustedes pasa mucho rato sentado y esto es como una especie de malla acá atrás, pero aún así igual suda la espalda con este tipo de camisa. Pero la polera de FlySim Chile no, porque es impermeable con el algodón. El algodón te permite que respire la polera y te sientes mucho más cómodo para esas largas jornadas de vuelo en P3D. ¿Ah? Entonces es una tremenda polera. Yo la ocupo para todo. Duermo, me baño, voy a hacer deporte y no huele a ala. Es una cosa increíble. Es muy buena la polera. Aparte que tiene diseño, o sea, FlySim Chile, Boeing, Airbus, o sea, espectacular. Luiku69, thank you very much for the following. Welcome aboard. So now, guys, 2,700 feet. We are almost practically like super stable in the approach. Sí, adelante.
Llaveros sí tenemos.
Dale. Me dicen por interno que llaveros sí hay en FlySim Chile, ¿ah? Así que por favor pasen a la página flysimchile.cl a buscar su llavero antes de que sea demasiado tarde. Tenemos Radio Altimeter alive. We're gonna go with landing gear down, flaps 20.
Y quedan un par de Boeing y Airbus.
Flaps 20 speed, and we're gonna arm the speed brake, and we're gonna open the checklist so we don't forget. Okay. Quedan poleras de Boeing, quedan llaveros, queda de todo un poco todavía. Las poleras de FlySim Chile, obviamente, digo obviamente porque son las más codiciadas, obviamente, no quedan, pero las de Boeing sí quedan negros. Aparte que el negro cae muy bien para el invierno porque como es negro, aumenta la temperatura corporal, porque los rayos del sol se impregnan en el negro. ¿Ah? No hayan pensado en eso, pero una polera blanca para el invierno es lejos la mejor opción. Okay, guys, so we have landing gear down, flap is 20, the speed brake is armed, we are 8,800 feet, so we're gonna go with flap 30, which is our landing flap, and flap 30, 153, so we're gonna set 158, we have to add 5 knots to that, okay? So now we have landing gear down, flaps 30, speed brake is armed, landing checklist complete, and we're gonna make a call. Phuket traffic, cargo look 705 heavy on final runway 09. Okay. This is gonna be definitely something more calm than yesterday, so that means that I'm gonna screw up. Si las condiciones están así como taza de leche, me voy a matar, está claro esa cuestión. O sea, véanla como la cago ahora, porque cuando Generalmente cuando hay más turbulencia, qué sé yo, los pilotos generalmente, pum, nos pegamos una 3G suavecito. Pero cuando hay condiciones así como taza de leche, cuando viene que todo normal, es cuando uno la caga. En fin. Apparently the puppy doesn't match with the glides path indication, but I'm gonna follow this one because usually on this kind of scenarios the puppy they don't match too much. So okay, I'm gonna go manual. Flight director. Auto to the off. Auto disconnect, okay. 1000 stable. Continue. Speed break up. Reverse green. $60 knots. Manual braking. Welcome to Phuket. Leg number 19 from this world tour with the Friends of Flight Sim Chile. So we're gonna take right on Foxtrot and then right on Papa. Pensé que realmente la iba a cagar, pero con todo en esa aproximación, porque como estaba muy calma el viento, generalmente uno la caga cuando hay todo así tan perfecto. Ok. APU start, strobe light goes to off. We're gonna stop the airplane a little bit over here. Okay, perfect. That's good. We're gonna go with weather off, flaps up, and we're gonna make a little bit of overshoot here. What the hell happened? And transponder is the transponder. Okay. Take us off. Okay. I'm gonna make a time check over here. Se ven como, bueno, that is the tower. And now we have this long straight line all the way to one of these gates, 2, 1, 2, 3, etc. Maybe I'm gonna use the 3 number 4. I will see. Voy a esperar hasta que vuelvan las de FlySim Chile. Ahí aprovecho el envío de mi engañito por el primer vuelo con alguien de FlySim Chile. Obvio, obvio que sí. Cuando te compre esa polera, Nico, volamos juntos, no hay problema. Tú me dices qué vuelo y yo te acompaño. Y lo streameamos y todo. Un vuelo no muy largo, sí, pues no me hagáis estar 2 horas streameando. Pero le vamos a decir al gran jefe de FlySim Chile, Luis Oliva, que pasa es que con esta cuestión del corona, obviamente todas las poleras, qué sé yo, se ha visto un poco retrasado por distintos motivos. Así que, pero estoy más que seguro que Luis está trabajando en eso. Okay, so we have APU running.
Mira, Carlos, estoy volando.
Estaba pensando en la misma cuestión. Te iba a decir, de hecho te iba a hablar, estaba con el dedo apretado.
Sí, el escenario default.
Ah, la weá. Oye, y. Bueno, me pongo ahí por el lado.
Después. Ponte un gate nomás. Porque gastan cabo los dos estacionamientos, los remotos.
Dale. No, mira el remoto al 31 y me quedo con vista al mar para allá, pues entonces. Okay, so we're gonna make a chicane here. We're gonna do something like this because we're gonna do this, and we go to the gate 31. Luchito, aquí la gente me está diciendo que está desesperada por esas poleras de FlySim Chile. Yo les digo que el mejor algodón peruano, de las mismas poleras que hacen la COS. FlySim Chile tiene los mismos proveedores. Y que qué pasa con esas poleras, aparte que también quieren el color negro porque mantiene el frío durante el invierno.
Podríamos hacer una preventa con descuento.
Me parece perfecto. ¿De cuánto va a ser esa preventa? ¿De cuánto va a ser el descuento?
Depende de cuánto sea la demanda.
Vamos a preguntar inmediatamente. Me preguntan cuántos quieren poleras de FlySim Chile porque podríamos hacer una venta por mayor y si es que hay alguien que quiera la polerita podemos hacer un descuento, obviamente. Esto lo ve el gran jefe de FlySim Chile, no yo. Ok, estamos haciendo ingreso al puente 31. Las luces están apagadas ya. Okay, parking brake set, APU running. We transfer the power to the APU generators. And we go with fuel control switches to cut off. Okay, seatbelt off, hydraulics off, fuel pumps off. Beacon, we wait for less than 5%, which is there, amazing. And now we're gonna go with beacon to off, flight directors off, traffic off, and transponder on standby. So we go with the shutdown checklist, parking brake is set, shutdown checklist complete. Bueno, hemos llegado, vamos a conectar el carro externo y vamos a bajarnos del avión. Ground power connected y vamos a pedir que nos hagan un deboarding. Ok. A ver, ¿qué dicen? Yo le caigo con una polerita, podría ser su lanyard. Yo me noto con una polera y un jockey. ¿Lucho?
¿Eu?
Ya, aquí hay pedidos por 2 poleras y un jockey y otro que es una polera y un lanyard. O sea, 2 poleras, un jockey y un lanyard.
Ya, pues, que me escriban por el contact que hay en la página, que sale como un messenger de Facebook, y ahí vemos qué podemos hacer.
Dale, bueno, dale, yo les digo. Bueno amigos, ya escucharon, ingresen a la página de flysimchile.cl, mándenle un mensaje a Luis y va a ver cómo lo podemos arreglar esto para hacer un descuento, obviamente, en los productos de Flysim Chile, lanyards, jockeys, poleras. Vayan, visiten la página y eso. Dejamos el stream hasta el día de hoy. Llegamos a Phuket sin inconveniente. Espectacular el vuelo, lindo escenario. Pueden ver que estamos en la playa prácticamente aquí. ¿Ah? De hecho, este es como... Bueno, hay gente ahí mirando. Tiene su choreza esta cosa. Acá, a ver, ahí está la gente. Está mirando en la reja ahí. Así que nada, los invito a participar obviamente de este nuevo streaming mañana a partir de las 16 horas UTC, 12 hora local de Chile, en el nuevo streaming saliendo acá desde Phuket hacia Singapur. Vuelo estimado aproximadamente de 2 horas. Espero que estén muy bien. Muchas gracias nuevamente por seguirme en el canal y nos estaríamos viendo mañana en un nuevo video. Que estén muy bien. Chao amigos.